Okay. Let's go ahead and move Discord off my main screen. And drop a link. Is my webcam not on? Why is my webcam not on? One second. Doink. There we go. Oh, let me close my closet real quick. Okay, let's see where I left off last time. What I finished off. Instant start. The cane spawning, that's right. Ugh. Go ahead and minimize this, minimize. Move this shit over here. And move this shit over here off my main screen. There we go. Good morning. Okay. We'll run server. And then we'll start on the script. Okay. On instant start on loop effect while cane is 8. And it's 8 sleep firewall. Let me see. That might be why it's failing right there. There we go. Twin PC event. I wouldn't. Okay. Go ahead and test. Let me go ahead and hide this. I think I have my actual name up on there. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Dummy. Let us go, dummy. Sound. Background music on. Teleport to town, or teleport to the instance. Heal. Something is wrong. Party not found. Oh, I'm not in a party. Create party. There we go. At speed 0. Zero. There we go. I believe you do not have a key, so you can't enter. Nope, you cannot enter. Let me go get you a key. Oh, fucking first one. Jesus Christ. I mean, RNG, but still. Okay, so I need to get to... Should I just get the coordinates? That'll be easier. At jump. Or at jump, what was the chords? 2469. We'll do 2671. That should be just above it. Yep. Basin. Item. There we go. Ritual knife. Okay, que pasa? Item. 523. 12020 and 35530. There we go. More holy water. Menu select. You have to add I equals 1. Do nothing. For holy water. Okay. Just bottom. Dot add I. God damn it. There we go. File, save. Oh. I do not have Sanguine Pact. That would be why. Character select. I figured out why it's not working. Good job, me. Oh, how much of a dumbass I am sometimes. 2671. Okay, vroom, 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 vroom. Here we go, off we go. Second one, not too bad. Yeah, jump 2671. Okay. Let's go ahead and slit hand. Why am I not Sanguine Pact? I need to re-get sanguine pact. Import. No. DB import item DB. Hey, what's up? Just doing some coding. If you have any questions on what I'm doing, just feel free to ask. What was the item ID I'm looking for? That's the item ID I'm looking for, okay. Else. Do. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and load up Edgar card real quick. Edgar card. Oh, we changed what the effect. Okay, did not know we did that. Infinite tick, there we go, that's what I was looking for. $34,505. Paste that there, file, save, copy, close, add, reload item, DB, add item, and let's see, Control E. Let's go ahead and drink this. Okay, I have Sigma Pact now. Sleight-handed for blood. Did not work. I need to unhide these NPCs actually. Undisable them, I mean. Let's go ahead and put this here. Tab. Enable NPC. NPC name. File, save. Add reload a script, which is not the best way of doing that, but I'm gonna do it anyways. How are you guys this morning? Today is Kyoto. I know what I'm doing is super exciting, so. And jump 2671. How is it that returned no message? What? There should never be an option for no message right there? Ah. If no. That would be why. Okay. Add an option to. Should probably add an option to just fucking configure this manually. go ahead and make this the default. File, save, reload script again. If you guys have any requests on something for me to do, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep coding this. This is boring. So I might do a new skill or some skill edits, maybe. Vroom. Jump. There we go, much better. Now you're trapped in here for the fight. I need to make you take damage right there. Or potentially... Okay. At go 0, let's reset real quick. While the instance resets, I'll work on the next part. And we can listen to this jamming music. Actually, at go 4. It's 4. No, we don't want to listen to that. Is that music too loud? Oh god, no. Or is it just in my ears that it's really loud? There we go. I'll turn it down a bit. I'm on my side. Okay. On vamp. 1 vamp kill. Actually, no, wait, no. I won't even lock you in if you're on. Choose that one. We'll go ahead and set that first. And then this only gets set on this one. There we go. That should clean up that code a bit. Let's repeat. Okay. High roller. Delicious. I know technically that's not the right way of doing it, but whatever. Get rid of that. Vampire at GID. I don't even need this, because I'm not going to tweak that vampire stats. There we go. Technically, this right here is the wrong tabulation. Don't do this. It's something I do, and it's a bad habit. And I don't care. go ahead and end all of these right there. And then for this one, we need to add some sort of damage that you take. No, I'll do SC start burning. Let's go ahead and SC, I believe it's SC burning. SC burning. Do for 1 minute, and then wait, how do you ignore in script? How do you ignore resistances? I want to ignore resistances for that. Or just add damage as well. Percent heal, minus 10, 0. And then heal, minus 10, 0. File, save. There we go. Close that. I'll need to fix all those errors later on. Cancel. Okay, optional boss 1. Okay. Sorry, responding to somebody in Discord. Let's see. Okay. I need to add placeholder text right here, though. This bottom. Not a vampire. So we'll add not a vampire text right there. Okay. Target shooting skill, I think. I'm not sure what you mean, Mox. You'll have to explain that a little bit in more detail for me. Okay. Okay, so I added feed. Okay. Let's see, kill Alucard. I want to do the Lightbringer shard. I'm gonna need to make a new item for that. So let's go ahead and do that right now. Sanguine Pact. is not going to be unusable items, and my nose really itches. So 1 second. Oh, you just want to watch me digging my nose with the tissue? Ugh. And back. Okay. Quest items, okay. Let's go ahead and light bringer shard. And again, light bringer shard. File, save. Let's see, how many shards should I require for this? I think I'm gonna do 4. I actually think I know exactly what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and go back to Vamp Castle real quick. At warp. At jump. Actually, wait, let me check the first dungeon. Something. At jump. 79, 76. Not sure why that one's marked. 225, 61. That one's done. 79, 117. 79, 117. Again, not sure why this one's marked. Okay. 218. 141. Okay, more books. Research notes. Alright, this is gonna be a lore dump over here. Books. I need to make some books for this quest as well. Like interactable books. Let me check something. /where. Yeah, let's go ahead and add some quest items. Okay. V note 1. Research notes. Hey, Sub Monicas, or Machinas, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go ahead and put some research notes over here somewhere. /where. Okay. I'll move this for now. I'll come back to this one later. Cane fight. We'll move this one. Move this shit down here. How to create specific skill, actually copying from another game skill. How to skip very, very basic instance and also create and delete balls dynamically. Oh, so actually what I just did. So obviously this is an instance right here. And if you scroll up here, instant start. This is my instant start script. So if check for instance ID and check for if you're in a party instance. If you are in a party instance and then the instance is equal to Vampire Castle, allow for menu solo, else menu solo. This just changes the color. And then this right here will check if you're in the instance party again. If you are in the instance party and it's not equal to Vampire Castle, it will give you this message. If you are equal to this one, it will give you enter or destroy option. And then if you select 2, it destroys it. If you select 1, if you select 1, it will pass through, and then it will drop down to here. And if you're not in an instance, so you're not in an instance party instance at all, it will just instantly create the instance and warp you in. A really, really basic entrance code. As for dynamically creating walls, I do not think you can. Can you set cell wall? Set cell. Once this loads. Skill unit set cell. Cell. Go ahead and cell walkable. Map set cell. Can you do that? What's the script command for set cell? Is it set cell? Doc. I could actually use that instead of what I'm using. I'm using a janky hack instead. Script command, there we go. Cell. Wait, no. Set cell. Set cell. Let's see, go to definition. Walkable. And then how do you do this? So flag on or off. Okay. So if I wanted to disable walking in here, I would do these two right here. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting ready to do. So if I scroll down to back down to here, there we go. I'll actually get rid of this in a minute, but I'm gonna leave that for now. Oh wait. Yeah, I'll only get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. And so it's 72 through 67. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop that right here. Let me see the script command again. Set cell map name, copy paste, and that is 3467 4 dot add I equals 6. I know I can combine these, but I'm not gonna for the moment. Dot add I less than or equal 72, and that was 67 for the start. And dot add I I'm going to use 2 of these, so I do need this. 1, 2. Tab, backspace. No, this text file is currently not available. I may or may not make it available. It will not work on your server though, unless you have the map. And I don't know where I got the map, so I can't release it. If I could remember where I got the map and it was a free release, I would release it for you. But since it's not, I can't. In case it was something I bought like ages ago. Yeah. I can, however, send you a snippet of the code. I'll drop that. I can create a whatever the code box thing is for it later if you like. Oh yeah, the beginning part, I've actually used that multiple times. The other thing is it's not completely done yet because this stuff, you'll need this stuff as well. So I dynamically save all the maps I'm using, and then I spawn a bunch of monsters on those maps as well as get NPC names. So I'll have an array of the map names later on for later use. So instead of having to like check the maps every single time, I like to do it like this. Like that. And there you go, I have the map now. I don't have to... And this actually is a variable range, so it doesn't even need a for loop. 34, wait, was that 34? Yeah, 34. 34, 67, 67. Yeah. Yeah, I can send you that. Yeah, that's no problem. Let's go ahead and what was it was 34 to 72. That's not 72. There you go, 34, 72. Flag is 0 and 0. I'll need to check those to make sure. I believe they're zeros is make it so you can't walk on them. And then this would have to be down here for here and re-enable walking. Back. File, save, and then reload script. Reload script. And by the way, you shouldn't have to reload script. Yeah. So for instance, there's not a lot of maps that are snipeable. Most of them are just you can't walk, you can't shoot over either. But there are a couple. Obviously, Woe is a good example of that. Vamp Castle. At battle ignore. Just leave me the fuck alone. I already have a key, so I can just skip through. And then let's go ahead and scroll down. I believe it was at jump 2671. There we go. Why is that off? Is there a script error? These are all Discord bot errors, so this can only be ignored. Discord function price is part of Discord bot error as well. More Discord bot errors. Bacillus Guild, those are renewal crap. That's not actually accessible. Why is that not showing up now? Did I just fucking disable it? Disable NPC name 5. Got a warp. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Let me actually get the script ID real quick so I can stop reloading the entire thing. There we go. It. Reload NPC. Okay. Oh, missing a curly. That would explain why. Curly. No need for a curly. It's the only thing I've edited, so it's gonna be down here. Oh, right there. Boom. File, save. There we go. Okay. Warp. Enter. Yeah, there is. Oh, where'd that spawn go? What? Hi. Reload script. Yeah, if you make a cell unwalkable, mobs won't walk outside of it. They'll think they can't. Which I believe I just did. We'll test in a second, though. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and slip my hand, enable the fight, and then see I can't walk out now. I'll show you how to do the fire effect in a second if you like. I'll need a wait here actually at battle ignore. Let's go ahead and lure him closer, and then at battle ignore. Battle ignore. /where /jump 3769 /at jump at raise 3769. There we go. And they can't see me. Yeah, so all I did was make this non-shootable, non-walkable. So you're trapped in there now. And nobody else can enter and help. Let me show you how to do that real quick. That is... so, I have a conditional, obviously. That is just set cell 0 for walkable and shootable for the range you wanted to block. Make sure you enable it again later on with this. And then, for the effects, I'm using a for loop with the conditional check also every 0.06 seconds. No, there's not something that blocks only monsters. Well, you might be able to use Bacillus, or you can use on touch One second. It's on touch NPC. Yeah, on touch NPC, which will be. Yeah, I can. It's literally a loop with a delay and an animation cast on a NPC. You need to put an NPC on every single location though. So all these barriers. So barrier, and then each spot needs a barrier, and then do an animation on each of those barriers. You could technically also do this via a for loop outside. So I could move this to here, and then just leave this on, and then for loop this with an NPC effect on here. Do NPC event this, and then for loop it outside, but it's not needed. It would save me like it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 lines of code. So meh. And then it'd be calling in other NPCs constantly. I like this method better. File save. That actually method's cleaner than what I had before, so good job. Oh, I disabled the barrier. Good job. I'll need to fix that. Let's see. And then I'll actually add a conditional check right here in case the instance gets reset. If no. There we go, make that like that. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. There we go. File save. And then the only way to get this barrier unblocked is to kill him. Obviously, if you wipe, you won't be able to find him again. Which, I think that's fine. If you wipe, you won't be able to get the bonus from killing him. So it gives you 1 life each. Okay, let me go ahead and I'm going to continue adding lore. Shopkeeper. I'll probably increase the cost of that. Oh yeah, by the way, Mox, go drop a follow. That way you can you'll get pinged when I actually stream, instead of having to pay attention to Discord all the time. That way I don't have to ping you ever. Which I hate paying, so I won't ping people. ItemDB file save. Let's go ahead and continue adding. I need to find NPCs to sit down in here or something. I'll need to populate this. Let's see, broken table. Let's see, /where. Okay. Go ahead and Let's shrink this a little bit. No, I want to copy one of, no, not one of those. I'll copy one of these. Copy this one. Paste that. And then I need location is 42, 155. Barrier. Paper. Wait. Swear. I actually need it on 46, my bad. 46, 155. Paper, cane. 111. The instance ID. I think I'm on 13. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I'm on 12. Okay. At 12 instead. And then let's see. Oh, let me pull up Discord real quick. There we go. I like to leave Discord open when I'm streaming on coding in case I see a support question I can answer. I was gonna do a loop effect, like a little shining animation. I'm doing at effect 1? No. 0. No. 4. There we go. I was thinking about doing a effect animation for that where it looped occasionally. 5 might be better. Yeah, 5 might be better. To catch your eye. But I don't know about that. Slash where. Maybe I'll do that on the foreground right here. Or I can do it for a sparkly. First, let's test to see the get height on this. Delete that. I shall leave that for now. File, save. Now warp. Let me go ahead and find that fucking. Nope. Vamp. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, I can't. That's right, it was too long to put in there. That's very doable, just on touch, on NPC touch. So like, when you cross this line right here, trigger an effect right here. You can also just for loop it while the NPC is on. And then once you find it, you can just make the loop go off and then have a long loop. So for instance, I could have it go off every 7 seconds or something like that. Enough where you're not necessarily going to see it, but if someone's paying attention, they will. Let me find a good spot to put one. Here, actually, I'll make an example right now. So I'll drop it right here, slash where, and then just copy this again. Shiny, and that location was 58, 239. Uh, 13. While shiny. 1. No, shiny and 1. I know there's another way you can do that using tilde, but I don't like it. Let's go ahead and use effect. What effect number was that? At effect 5, yeah, okay. I'm not going to bother looking up the name, but at effect 5. We'll do 6,000. And then on touch, just bottom. Oh, shiny. Shiny equals shiny and 1, or plus 1. Zenny. What? Excuse me. File, save. This isn't needed. And then file, save. And reload script. I'm ready to go back to the start again. Yeah, warp. Obviously it won't pop up on here because this ain't the, what's it called? Enter. Disable NPC. There we go. And right there, file, save. And then let's go ahead and vroom 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 vroom. Nope, don't hit the wee little bats. 58 at jump. 58 239. There you go. And let's see if it should loop through it and do an effect. Wait, what? How is that? We got an error in it. What? Oh. Yeah, that would do it. File, save. And reload script. Good job, me. Then I gotta run through again. Vroom, 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 vroom. There we go. There. Okay, yeah, so it's really subtle. Oh, shiny, and I got 500 Zenny. And it should actually disable NPC. So you actually want this. and then disable NPC. Disable NPC 13 and 13. Oh, 13. File save. And that's actually how you want to do it. You could also potentially make the NPC invisible. Let me go -1 real quick. File save. Reload script. Again. I know I've said this like 1,000 times. Don't use reload script. Especially in a live environment. I'm doing it because well, mostly because I don't really type it out every time. I'll be honest. Oh, wait. My shinies probably didn't reset. Yeah, my shiny didn't reset, damn it. Whoops. I'll have to check it later, but basically that's how you do it. I'm not going to do this, but... Okay. Now where was I? I was down here, I believe. Okay, that doesn't really help me with the looping effect right there. Let's get rid of that. The file save. Reload script. Yeah, warp. So the NPC is technically on this square, but because of the height map, it looks like it's down here. I think I'll move it to 48. That was in the center, closer to the center. Paper. Get item. Uh, 51060, comma 1. Disable NPC. Space, one word, and that. There we go. File save. Actually, I want to use get bound item, not get item. Get item bound, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. And then bound type is party. And get item bound, copy paste. Oh, I don't make a typo. Yeah, because I'm doing an instance, I'm defining the NPC names. I do the map names on the initiation. So if you look, so on the start, I have this NPC right here, which is at location 110. Literally just initiation. And this is going to be my end of event, which will delete all the items from all the players that are for the quest, as well as on initiate, it will set all the map names, set its own NPC name in case I need it for some reason, and then spawn all the base monsters as well. Yeah. Another thing you can also do here, if you wanted to force reset the instance, you could set all the instant variables to 0 again. As long as it's at the top of the list. Because it's loaded in order, so. So if I did Cain equals 0, it'd reset Cain. Which I probably should do. And then this right here wouldn't be needed right here. But that's fine. File save. Or I could put an end at the end of this. I mean. So you can also do all the NPC names. So instead of doing this, you could do set an array in the initiation, which I may or may not do, because this right here is the same as that. Also, these are all human cattle 1 for some reason. Yeah, so that'd be the same as that. So if I went to, let's see, NPC 1 would be human cattle 1. Where would my start go? There it is, okay. Set array, yes, I know you can set, you don't need to set an array like this, but it's a habit I've gotten into. Uh, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and then this isn't needed. This isn't needed. This isn't needed. And this isn't needed. If I really wanted to, I could do this. So these are essentially just functions. Boop, boop. There we go. And I saved all that space, and then these are on touches. Those don't matter. They're not variabled at all. There's no point in moving these ones since I'm not going to save any space, but yeah, I could do it like that instead. And you can store all the NPC names in one spot. That way you have access to them at all times. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Drink some water or coffee. Oh. Okay, what was I doing now? Before I got asked something and got distracted. Oh yeah, paper. File, save. That's gonna be shifted over here. I'll put paper on that one. Slash where. Slash where. Close this, open this. Let's go ahead and open this as well. Book, Cane 1. We'll do 13 for this one. 13 for this one. Nope, that was pre-re. I don't want that. Quest. Items. 1, 2, 3, 4. Book. 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. Let me go ahead and actually open this. Open file location. Culvert raid. Destroy. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. Oh, that's right. On the initiation I set those. Don't like that spacing right there, else file save that. Close. Remove. I don't need this part. Don't need this part right here. Don't need this part right here. Don't need. Actually. I'll warp you back to the outside of it on destroy, and then we'll go down. Let's go down by 2. There you go. Let's see, and 4 dot add I equal add I is less than or equal to. I'm going to double check those numbers later on, but dot add I plus plus, and then if count item dot add I, delete item dot add I. There we go. And I'll need to save all these on entry. Let's see, how did I do it on culvert raid? How do I do on the raid? Was that really all? Okay. Close. Vamp Castle. Nope. Close, close. Let's go ahead and and on touch and okay. There we go. We will not need this yet, but we'll need that later. Doot, 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 doot. One. What's up, Dark? Also, why are you always black when you pop up? Every time. In the Twitch chat, you're always black on mine. My color is black. Can you set your color? I thought you couldn't set it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes it impossible to read. Just an FYI. The only thing that'd make it worse if you like matched it to my like the Discord black, like slightly off black. Dude. Let's see. 150.38. There we go. I'm going to reset that one as well. So you either reinitiate it. I have no idea what either of those are. I'm going to be 100% honest. Ah. Nope, I guess not. Ah. No, I have dark mode on Twitch. It's just your name is black. That's all. Yeah. I could switch over to Twitch chat and you'll be fine. But if I'm on OBS, you're yeah, in OBS the background is black, so it doesn't invert you. Okay, anyways, instant start, instant set variable 1, size party. There we go. There we go. Yep. It is party leader. I think. Yeah. Bleed. That works. I don't need those anymore for notating. Do need animation there, Okay. Well, I'm doing a lore dump, that's right. So I need to... I'm going to try and get this just right. So I'm here, that's there. I don't think... Yeah, I need to be over 2. That's where... So this would be 36 216. And then go. There we go. File save. Go ahead and reload script. Let's see where that one pops up. Waikiki. Warning. Non-existent NPC flag. Okay. I have, let's see, I have Kyoto, which was coffee. I have Waikiki, which is tea. And I have red silo cup. Or one that looks like a red silo cup. That is water. Which water is empty and coffee is empty, so I may have to get up and go get some more tea in it, more stuff in a second. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm gonna do. Do I set open still? No, I don't. But there we go. I think I'm going to. Let's see, research notes. Okay. I'll move this one to the end. I'll add another research note right here. So I'll do 5 research notes, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll do 5 books as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good on that. So this would be lore, and then I'm going to go ahead and notate this as lore, and then that right here, copy paste our relics. Let's see. I believe that can be that one right there. Here we go. Jump. So what you working on? Miss Shore, Dark. Let me see. I'm gonna need more than 4 books, I think, yeah. Slash where? Yeah, I'm probably gonna need like 10 bucks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, let's assume 10 for each. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Welcome back. Well, that's good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. That's what I thought. There we go. Save that. Not that it actually matters. And then I need to go over here again. Nope, not this one, this one. There we go. I need more books. Let's go ahead and copy this, paste this. I'll mark that like that for indication later. 12, 13. That is 110, comma 93. And that's book 2. 70, 71. I don't want all of them to have, but I want a few of them. 26. Then I'm gonna have to fucking write all this lore as well. That's always fun to do. I'm not sure what you mean, Stillmox. Drop me a ping on Discord on trying to explain what you mean, and I'll. Let's see. 26. File, save, add, reload script. See those pop up in the right spot. Okay, that's perfect, and that one's perfect. I'll probably rename them bookshelf, but that's fine for now. Let's see. What? Two, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 14, 14, 15, 15, and 16, 16. DM'd? Okay, let me take a look. Did you want the last part where it'll target marked things first, or no? I'll go ahead and put this on screen real quick. That way other people can actually see what the hell I'm reading. Yep. Sorry, there's a better one. There you go. So you know what I'm reading. Oh wait, the Discord messages. There we go. So you want to rewrite the for Is it 4 underscore map each? Map. So map each or map for each? Map for each. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you'll want to take. Let's go to this one. Go to definition. Region shoot range. You'll want to take something like. You'll probably want to take this or this. Probably for each area would actually be the best baseline. So let's go ahead and copy that. Copy. And then rename it to for. We'll do for closest. Area. Let's see, final references. For close. In area. Actually, for each in range. Yeah. Actually, I want to copy for each in range, not to this one. So 1 second. We'll use for each in range as the baseline. For each in range. Copy. Well, I here still, anyways, but for just in range. For closest in range, and then there we go. Okay. You have type mob, blah 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 blah. Block count too many. Oh Jesus Christ. That's a whole lot of fucking BL. Just over 1 million. Okay. If type is not mob, else if do this. If type is mob, do this. Let me see. Okay, so it's checking the typing of who you want to hit. We'll keep that. Adapted for count and area. Range, center, where you currently are. Get map data. Okay. Big mission. Sure that key resolution. Sorry, I'm reading the code right now. Okay. So we want to, let me brainstorm real quick. We want to get a list, find closest. What is block size? Expand state, okay. Find closest, return closest. Return closest, okay. And then we'll want to return count. Ah. I hate working in this stuff right here. Partially because we need to free lock and unlock. Hello, hello. Where did I save? Okay, let me go ahead and save this real quick. There we go. Reload script. If mob. Yeah, so we're gonna need. Basically, we're gonna need to keep this bit of code, but we're gonna need to add an extra check. So let's go ahead and add an extra check, which would be int closest. And then int range. There we go. Go ahead and grab those real quick. So instead of doing this, which we don't want to do, closest in range equal range plus 1. Okay, so I'm defining this as the max range plus 1, just so it's always gonna succeed. Closest will be the BL, which will be this right here. Okay. Let me go ahead and yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and copy this, paste this. Closest. I'm gonna save that for now. And then we need to add a check right here. And end. distance. Check distance BL. Enter. BL. Closest range. Actually, no, I don't want that. It should be fairly easy. The problem is this. Okay, so if x is greater than x0. So I'm defining those ahead of time. But I want those to be dynamic. Minus range plus range, map data x minus 1. And map data x, y, yes, minus 1, okay. Okay, that one didn't show up. I'll need to fix that later. Wait, are these actually any different? Update of mob? Oh, okay, that's why. It has a slightly different check. So that would be let's go ahead and convert this. Move this. Move that here. It's gonna be looped through every time, but that's fine. I need that. And then copy this right here over to here. If succeed, which will be this one right here, we'll need to get list, find closest, return closest. Are you using a circular calculation or no, Mox? If you're using circular calculation, this will make it much easier. Like that. I need to go through the y, go through the x. I don't remember if that's default or not. Pick a definition. Yeah, there's not official behavior, so. So you have it off, okay. Because check distance uses that. So instead, I need to let me take a look at this real quick. check distance. Distance function. Take a look at the if .x is equal, multiply by -1. If x is less than y, return y, else return x. So we'll return the greater distance of the two. Okay, yeah, that's not what I want then. Because we want to... No, that's not what I wanted. Thank you. Yeah, because we want... Brain, I can't think properly. We want to go through the x, go through the y. Pull a notepad, so I can brain function. Go through the x, go through the y. Check if less than current. If yes, set new current and set mob. Okay, so that's what I want to do. Okay, so this will grab all their mob data right here. This will check for the type and stuff. Let's go ahead and add if. How do I want to map this out? I might just use if check distance. It's not gonna be perfect, but if check distance underscore b. Come on. Check distance BL. Pick definition real quick. Check distance. S minus S, Y minus Y. Distance. Check distance. Underscore BL. BL1, BL2. Let's see, center. That BL underscore range. Actually, wait, do I want the... closest range, -1. There we go. We'll go ahead and closest distance BL -1. And then we'll go ahead and close. I want to return the range. That's what that does, right? Position. It'll return yes or no. Okay. Yeah, I don't want it to return yes or no. I want to return the current distance. So. Right back. I need to pee. I'm back. Buy backs. Range equal. Big division. Okay. That's actually what I wanted right there, was distance. Distance BL, not check distance BL. Center, comma, BL. If Less than closest range equals that. And then closest equals BL. Okay. And then we need to do the same thing right here. Add that. Add a thingy. There we go. Closest PL. Oh my god. I really do hate if statements inside of if statements. This part doesn't matter. This part doesn't matter here, I should say. And then I need to add this part right here. If closest is not equal to null and end equals to closest. There we go. Okay, there we go. That should work. Yeah. So I removed the. Well, yeah, I use this as a reference. So what I did is I removed this part right here, removed this part right here, added a bracket here because there's two parts, added two new variables, closest or another BL for the current closest, and another int for the current closest range. And then just check the distance in here. Obviously this checks the current range it's in, but I don't care about that part. I only care about the current distance from the target, and then if it's less than the current closest. So technically I don't need all this, but it's fine. And then of course you have to define it in both places. You go ahead and Discord. Upload. Okay, I sent you a PM. It could be slightly better optimized by removing this. Oh. By removing the range checks, and it's the range checks right here. It doesn't really need this bit of code. But otherwise, yeah, it should be optimized. Yeah, 4 by. So it checks, it starts counting here, block size, and then, yeah, fun stuff. Because it's got a for loop through every single cell in the list. And then it checks if it's the same rate type. And then if it checks this right here, which this isn't needed, so we can remove that. Circular area, I don't think. When it finds one, it puts that into the BL list. That's correct. So this will not return the target, it will return the BL list, just like if you're using for each and mob area. For each and area, you would use exactly the same as for each and area. And it only lists the closest one. Oh, sorry, what was that, too low? You can check if it's either DX or DY is greater than the closest range. That's exactly what I did right here. This is checking if the X or dy is less than the closest range. You cannot check if dx or dy is closer range because those are negatives and those are positives and negatives. So if you start here and you end up here, this will always be less than this unless you calculate distance, which is what I do. But you don't need this part right here. This is just making sure the monster's in the area of effect, which is listed. But if its distance is less, that's all that matters. So while this isn't needed, this is a good sanity check. Let's go ahead and move that right there. I don't like that spacing right there. I really hate this. So I'm going to delete it. There we go. I'm going to delete this as well because I don't like that. There you go. And this right here could be done through a if statement. So it could be done instead of doing what it currently does, you could do BL equals and then like that. And then you could optimize it even further. Because then this would go, this would go here. And then this would be completely obsolete. As with this. And there you go. And you've optimized it further. We double check to make sure there's no other differences between the blocks. Block size, block size, block size, block size. Map data. No DBX, null, not null, not null. If BX and type. I would want that actually. Since this already checks for his type. This one's in it. And then, yeah, so delete, cut, paste. There you go. And then delete. Have that backwards. Delete that. There you go. And now we've optimized it better. It actually wouldn't be any faster to run. It's the same amount of time. Matter of fact, it would be slightly slower to run. Um, because it's doing, actually no it's not, it would be the same speed, yeah. Technically, I do not know that. What are you trying to do? There might be a better way of doing what you're doing, though. Yeah, I'll go ahead and send you this version as well. I have not tested this, obviously, and I don't really feel like testing it. But I can send it to you anyways. There you go. Make sure you define it above as well. And you can change this notation if you want. Too low. You're Nitros, right? Okay. Would this be better optimized, do you think? Without actually fucking checking it, because I'm lazy. Also, make sure you check your code. I'm not using this code, so I don't care. I'm not sure why we have that split right there in the code, though. Why we have the BL split when we could check and do it right here. Like, I'm actually confused. Also, personally, I would no, that's fine actually because it's a for loop. I was gonna say I would set it outside, but it's not a if, it's a for loop, so it's fine. There is a typo right here. Yeah, there's two. There you go, that's better. Mock, I don't know if you saw that. In the closest not null, there was two close brackets. Or save. Crestu, what are you trying to do? You still haven't answered. Close this, don't save. This should build properly. Builds. Oh yeah, I can't build solution. I'm currently running a solution. 1664. That would be 116 65. 65 files, save. Yeah, I don't think I can. I can take a look at it, but let me see. I'm not sure why. Yeah, exactly. If you were checking like a huge distance, it'd make a difference. But I mean, if you were checking like you had like a 100 by 100 area skill for some fucking reason, it would matter. But if as long as the distance isn't too long, but assuming you have a 14 by 14 area or full screen with full screen, full screen's 14 by 14, right? I think. So if you had a 14 by 14 area, yeah. Mine's slightly bigger. I think mine's 20 by 20. Yeah, but assuming you had the largest area, 14 by 14 calc, 14 by 14, that's 196 squares. I mean, and you're doing 4 checks 196 times. Or not even 196 times, because you're doing it per monster. So unless you have 100 monsters. Yeah, I know. 20 by 20 is huge. Well, there's no point in it being further than your view range. Yeah. "11 by 11 area is 121 cells, but it's checking targets, not cells. So unless you have 100 monitors, which with this skill you wouldn't want to do because you wouldn't want more than 18 launchers. So it'd do 18 checks if you had 18 launchers. Yeah, you should always look for improving processes, but and optimizing a little bit. I mean, I've coded some stuff that's definitely not optimized. I'm not gonna lie. Oftentimes when I'm testing new systems, I won't optimize. But fireplace. 61. 16. 17, 17. 18. 18. File save. Reload script. I'm almost out of tea. Fireplace. Oh, that's gonna fail because I'm not in the instance right now. Book. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump. Yeah, jump. 222.177. So I need to put some paper here. Slash where and slash where. Okay. Paper 2, 19, 19, 2, or no 1, and then let me see. That would be 222 and then 181 and 176 and but Crustia, what are you trying to do that you need the on-init part? There might be a better way of doing what you're doing. We just need the duplicates. You can also use a function rather than a on-init. So let me know what you're trying to do, and I'll tell you if there's a better way you can do it. 218. 3 and 2. And 20 and 20. File, save, reload script. activate patterns for duplicate NPCs. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Legitimately, I'm not. Let's see, 21. 21 and 21. Def pattern, reg expression pattern. Oh, that shit. Yeah, good luck with that. I don't like using those. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care for the def pattern stuff. I'm assuming you're doing like a disguise event or something like that along those lines. Ah. Well, depending on what you're doing, it'll change how you do it. One way is to have use a master NPC. Just have another NPC, the main NPC, hide them all. Like I said, have the main NPC hide them all. You have the master NPC regardless because they're duplicates, right? So if you're duplicating them on... Oi, sup Norm. So you're duplicating a script. The main one is always reloaded. So, always. Or wait, you can't do it with load NPCs, you were saying, right? Sorry, let me read your question again. We're going to reload NPC, but not on... Yeah, when you reload NPC, it should work still if you put in the master. So for instance, I'll actually make one. So let's go ahead and put it right here. /where and where. So we'll go ahead and copy this, paste this on a init. And example kn1, and the location was 209, 165. On an ish, disable NPC, str NPC info 3. Let me check that real quick. Is that correct? PC info, str NPC info 3, yeah. 3. Yeah, I was right. Okay. And then, what the fuck's the thing? I don't use duplicates often enough. I don't have it memorized. I think it's duplicate, location, tab, duplicate, original name, right? Dupe. What the There it is, okay. Warp duplicate, NPC duplicate. There it is, okay. tab, tab, tab. Example, pound, Kane 2, sprite ID 111, Kane 1, and copy, paste, 11, and a 13. There's this text file right here. If you go to your main folder, go to doc, script command, and here's the fucking manual. Read it. Right, everything you need to know is in here. I mean, how long is this actually? It's only a good 100,000 lines long. This is in your file. I just told you where. So you go to your main folder where Arthena is, hit doc, and read these. Yeah, and that tells you everything you need to know about how to do stuff in doc. You can also look at other NPCs and use them as a reference. If you have actual specific questions, I can answer them, but if it's not a specific question, good luck. Yes, I do. I will answer support questions on here, though, so if you have a support question, feel free to ask. Okay, file save. Yeah, reload script. Norm, you still around? Yeah, I know. I was planning to. And then if I go to Vamp Castle, oh, nope. Custom, Vamp. Yeah, I was doing the, making sure it loaded properly. So I have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then at reload NPC. And they're all. Yeah, they're not hidden at all. On Anish, disable NPC. They should be disabled on starting, but they're not. The fuck? 1, 2, 3. I'll reload script. Work interactions other than. I mean, yes, but ugly. It's just fire range is just an area of effect skill. That's all it is. It just picks an area in front of you. The hell? Oh, I'm fucking retarded. There you go. On init. My brain. There you go. Reload script. Yeah, sharpshooting does use a very specific formula. Okay, at reload script, none of them show, and at reload NPC. And then they reshow. Okay. So instead of doing that, oh wait, it needs to be in parentheses. File save, then at reload NPC. File save, what? Huh. Yeah, you're right. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Try that real quick. File, save. Reload script. Oh, those should disappear. You set your alarm and you wake the fuck up. I went to bed at 5:30 this morning and woke up at 8:30. There you go. Yeah, you can do something like that. Crust do. I don't know why. This is loading before this one, so it's running this before these even load, which is what's going on. But why these ones don't initiate themselves, I do not know. Let me go ahead and actually do this test real quick. Dot at or a disk bottom dot var, and then let's go ahead and get rid of this. Dot var rand 100 equal rand 100 file save. I'll reload script. I'm testing something real quick. 15, 15, 15. Yeah, they're all the same variable. Yeah, so they're all using this initial ones values. I'm pretty sure that's intended behavior, but because of that, it also fails to hide. I mean, I didn't remove it, but I might not have added it properly. Yeah, I probably just accidentally removed it. It wasn't intentional. Whenever I updated. Yeah, but Crustial, they're all using this initial values of the initial one. So depending on what you're doing, it might be better to run a function. So if you look at, so here, the graves, they're duplicates, but they're a function instead. So they all run independently. You probably need to do something like that for what you're doing. And then have a master one that hides them. Oh, fucking I. Jesus Christ, I've drank way too much this morning. I need to pee again. I almost guarantee you it's intentional. Why? I do not know. Nitros might know if he's still in chat. Go ahead and delete that. Okay. Was there any item in particular you wanted to look at, Null? Okay. If you had one in mind, I could show you real quick. Okay. Oh, so you guys are asking about Valkset. Okay. Let's go ahead and skip all the custom headgears. Millions and millions of fucking custom headgears. Still has some headgears. There we go. Valkyrie armor. Let me drop this in. Yeah, go ahead. You can ask about anything. File save. Let's go ahead and let me update Discord real quick, because Discord wants to update, apparently. There we go. Sorry, I'm reading my Discord chat right now. Sinbad, okay. Hi. You're D, right? Lore. File save. Yeah, warp. Yeah, reload script. Sure, where am I? I'm field 1. I'm gonna do some client stuff real quick. Data. Sieben. Close, load, so skill. Give me a second to read that. MP3 extract. On field 01. No, I don't know the song ID. That's all. And since I'm going to be setting the same music, two, three, four. And then Castle 1. Yeah, most people do, but I'm gonna add it for the people, the 1% of people who actually play with it on. I still have to do all those maps as well. Those are all the custom maps I still have to do. Add music too. File, save. Oh yeah. See if this crashes. The old house map. Okay. Doesn't need more than 2 SC to input this also. So for a counter, one reference, safety wall. Or Kale's Kyrie? Yeah, Kyrie as well. As for it makes the same skill we were working on before as another aspect. It makes 3 pistol magazines available. You can shoot like 6 times, then enter a brief delay. Throw the old magazine, reload. -1 magazine. Yeah, but as for check, is it Kyrie? The one that gives you the shield, the priest skill. High priest. Yeah, Kyrie. Yes, Kyrie is probably your best bet. Then it's closer to what you want. And then obviously it'd be on attack rather than on receive attack. In your case, if the counter would drop down to 3, you'll probably want to use Val. Oh, let me see. So depending on how you're coding it, you'll want Val 1 to be the skill level, obviously. Val 2 will be the, say, how many magazines you have, and Val 3 will be how many bullets in the current magazine. And then so you'd minus on Val 3, and then when Val 3 is 0, put another SC on, that's a cooldown where you can't attack or something. And then also lower Val 2 by 1, and then reset Val 3. I hope that made sense. Close. I'm going to restart my client so that music takes effect. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't load file save. I don't ever load data folder on mine, so to prevent people from adding things. Okay. Of Vamp done, vamp cast. Okay, that's correct. File, save. Yes, it's being loaded. File, save. Let's try this again. Close. Run. Yes. Staff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not sure why it's not playing music. Vamp done. 01. I'm not sure why it's not loading. Okay. I'll play with that later, I guess. Oh, this is a different file now. Is it a fucking LUA file now? That would not surprise me in the slightest. Data. Oh. Yeah, it's still quiet though. Sound. Yeah, okay. It didn't help though. No, I heard the music before though, because let me turn it back. It was not at 0, because when I was in at go 0, I could hear it. So not quite. Yeah. So he didn't actually help. They did not move it, right? Yeah, I don't think they moved it. I'm 99% sure it's still there. Data info. I don't have a data.grf. These are my GRFs. And if you go to my original, or my live version, these are my GRFs. Yeah, I use full custom GRFs to try and reduce the size. Otherwise, it'd be like 5 or 6 gigs. Yeah, I pulled out a bunch of unnecessary files and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, there's this. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm very confused. Am I loading the right fucking one? Run. Yes. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Warp. Vamp underscore cast 01. I'm so confused. This is bothering me now. Data. Vamp underscore cast. Vamp underscore done. Yeah. I can also do. Yeah. Music. There you go. I mean, I can turn it on myself, but I don't want to. Are they not using... Is that not their RSW? Let me check. They might be using, have a different RSW name or something. But I doubt it. No. Then it wouldn't reset, replay the song over and over again. Fucking Nitros. Goddamn troll. Data. Oct. Vamp. Yeah, Vamp RSW. Light, round, objects. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not just gonna stress out about it though. Whatever. No, they're not. And by DB, you mean SQL, or do you mean DB as in the player variables? Yeah, the default is their key, if I remember correctly. I'm probably pulling it up, because that means I have to open up SQL. And I fucking hate open up SQL. What was I doing? Alright, back to actually coding. Or wait. I answered your question, right, Mock? Yeah, I did, okay. Yeah, SQL. No, they don't have a specific index each time. Actually, let me go ahead and hide my SQL. Make sure I don't load anything sensitive. I don't think there should be anything sensitive, but I'm gonna load it and hide it anyways. You wanted to check inventory, right? So throw 100. Let's go ahead and think. There we go. Where care underscore ID equals 15008. And there you go. Yeah, so that there is no pattern or rhyme or reason to it. Yeah, they're just, by default they're sorted by ID, which is the order they're picked up and created in. Yeah, if you want to look for something, what are you trying to do though? Are you trying to look for something specific, or? No, it doesn't matter in DB at all. And then even if you're using an MPC script, it does matter occasionally, but only if you're using, if you need to delete a certain item, then you use delete item too. Arrows. Yeah, the arrows are defined in inventory spot. If you go to is it EQP ammo? Yeah, go to definition. There you go. And that's the client side value as well. I'm gonna be right back. I need pee again. Inventory index does get stored. 1 second, I can show you. So I should be ID 0. Is it 0 or 1? I forget which. Yeah, it is. So here's where it's stored right here. So if I go ahead and give myself at job archer at item arrow 100, take off ring, take off that. Don't have anything else on. Go ahead and EDC arrow, character select. So it saves, force saved real quick. F5. There you go. Yes, it is saved. Oh, he wants the 0 to 100 index? No, that's not saved. The equipment ID. Yeah, equipped ID, right there. That's arrow. 32768. You're trying to figure out if a character has an ammo equipped to display it in the app you're working on, right? Or am I misunderstanding? So I throw an item, it's ordered that way in client. No. Client doesn't order you pick it up in until you change maps, if I remember correctly, and then it resets to order of item ID. So these items are in order, number order. So if I go ahead and do at II, ruin at II, actually I can probably, oh, even I'll just pull up my ItemDB. Ruin So, ruin. Yeah. On map server change, is it? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was map change or if it was on, so let me go ahead and add item. So I'll give myself one of those, and then 07 and 03. Okay. So this unknown item should appear before them. If I go 0, it's not before. But if I log out, log back in, and then look at my inventory, they're now in number order again. Would it be on out refresh too? It doesn't change on map change. It's only on a map server when it saves. Because when it reloads the item, it puts them in item order. I don't know if that actually helps you or not, Norm, but anyways. Let's see. Oh yeah, you would just go to where the ammo check is, and then if dual revolver, double the ammo cost. That's it. So for instance, what is the not water down. I want MC underscore stingy. Okay. And yeah. So you'll want to go to here, get skill requirements. Just when it saves it, it reorders it. I'm not sure why, probably a performance thing, or just doesn't matter. But mocks. Yeah, you would just go here, and then if SD weapon type 1 equal W underscore revolver and SD weapon type 2 equal weapon revolver. Recover average times equal to. There you go. Yeah, you could just check for skill ID. Yeah, so this is, actually this needs to be further down. Because right here is skill ID. So I actually want it after that. So then if you wanted it on skill use or not skill use, sorry. Yeah, so for this one would be both. If you wanted it only on non-skill use, you do no skill ID, underscore ID, and there you go. Doubles your ammo cost when dual wielding. But only on basic attacks. Norm, it sorts it automatically based on the type of tab. So The only exception is favorites. Consumables are obviously all the consumable item types. Weapons are the weapon gear item types, and these are the ETC item types. Ammo is considered an ETC. And then your favorites. Yeah. Exactly. But he was asking how it does it. Yeah, and this is all client side. And that's sent on the item type, which is right here. So depending on what type it is, depends on where it goes. Yeah, so item info. Yeah, I believe that's how you're coding it, right? Yep, no problem. Let me go ahead and notate something real quick for my patch. I should change something that's actually relevant to my patch. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're talking a lot in my server. Do not DM staff, yeah. Minimize class changes. Patch goals. Actually, it'd be general, but I'll put it under pirate. Dual ding revolvers now cost double ammo. File, save, close. I'll keep that change on my server, so I'm gonna actually adjust their damage though. Map ID pirate. No, I want AS left, if I remember correctly, is the name of it? Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There it is, okay. Is dual wielding. Let me do some quick math. Import job skill tree. Close this, don't need that open anymore. Okay, 5 there. 5 there. And 5 there, okay. So it's 55, 60%, so 120%. Number, yes, Gabe, numbers. Let's go ahead and make this a 60%. We'll up their basic attack damage by... Let's see, we'll up their basic attack damage from 100% to 120%. And their bonus damage will go from 120% to 130%. So calculator, 12 over 13, or 13 over 12. So an 8% damage increase for an extra bullet for double ammo cost. 50, let's get rid of that. Well, times equal to... Yes, I know these can all be on one line, by the way. There you go. Okay. So that went from... So that is now 10, 20, 30. 80% to the 160% damage. If they're using a pistol and a sword, it's considered a sword for range. Unless using a skill. And the skills have to be affected by the bonus range. Yeah. It's 3 range default on pistols. And it's increased up to 12. So they're technically a melee weapon. Unless you level up a skill. Let's see. 18 over 12. It's a 50% damage increase. Yeah, we can't have that. So I'm going to hurt their early game if you don't have pirate. And then I think... Yeah. Wait, not 180. Calculator. 1020. Yeah. 140? Let me calculate that again. 50 plus clear 14 over 12 and a 60% damage increase. Yeah, they can have it. Close this, open this again. Oh wait, from skill level to skill level times 2%. Mercenary, and that would be Relay Mastery. Bullet times 1 word. Mastery. File, save. Yay, I'm buffing Mercenary. Who would have thunk it? I could probably actually use a nerf on these guys, on Adept with dual axes. Cause they do so much damage with dual axes. They really do. 175% attack damage per hit. Or for basic attack. I think I'm going to drop it down just a touch. There we go. From 175 to 165. God damn it. I have a fucking hangnail. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Save. Okay, let me go back. Save all. Close. I'll go back to actually coding this script. Unless you guys have any more questions. File, save. And I need to add an NPC. No, I'll add it to the fireplace real quick. Instance destroy instance ID. We'll use the fireplace to just test destroy it real quick, and then I can test that. File, save. And reload a script. Yeah, warp there. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people online right now. Don't know why some people are watching me literally code, but okay, at speed 0, at battle ignore. If anybody has any questions, just ask. Okay. Alt P, or no, Alt Z, that's right. I am the party leader. Is party leader, no instance inish. Okay, and then what's the location of this stupid test? Yeah, warp. Okay, fireplace. Wait, what? Trying to destroy invalid instance ID 0. What? Oh, that would be why. I warped to the wrong fucking one. Warp, enter. Yeah, speed 0. I'm retarded. Let's go. Force to stop basic attack and reload. Yeah, you can disable their auto attacks with an SC. So for what you're trying to do, like I said, you'll need the primary effect, which will be SC1, 2, and 3 you'll need. 1 will be the skill level, 2 will be the number of ammo in the current magazine, or the number of magazines, either one, and then 3 will be the number of bullets in the current magazine. And then you count down whenever you reset, you reload or reduce value 2 and reset value 3. You'll also want to start a new SC, which will stop you from auto-attacking. So I'll do a pseudocode example for you real quick. Notepad. So SC. Let's see, SC start. And then BL, blah, 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 doesn't matter. SC example. And then value 1 would be skill level. Actually, this would be SC fart 4. Skill level. Number of mag. Bullets in mag. 0, you won't need the fourth one unless you do it for something else. And then when you go to auto attack, which would be under the, depending on where you want to code it, we'll change it slightly, but on auto attack, you want to val 3. If val 3 equals 0, val 2 minus equal 1. Yes, I know you can minus there. Minus. And then val 3 plus, or val 3 equal 3. And then SC start cool down. And this, let's see, we'll call it stop attack. And then you'll want to create this part right here will need to be the part that actually stops you from attacking. And then you can do it in a check. If this is active, the attack will fail. As for how to do that exactly, I'm not sure offhand. I would have to actually look into it. But there's some pseudocode for you. You could also, instead of using SC start 4, you can use just SC start, and then in the other parts, in the case SC example, I can probably actually just code this. So you can use your SC start and then you get rid of these. I think this is duration, if I remember correctly. That's the actual format. And then val2 equals 3 times val1, 3 mags per skill level. Val3 equals number of ammo per mag. So, I'll just make this skill 1 second. Let's go have some fun. Good definition. Let's see. SC. What should I call the skill? Dummy skill 4. Or yeah, dummy skill 4, and then SC no attack. And control. And case SC dummy skill 4 of val 2 equals, we'll say look at the numbers you actually dropped earlier so I can actually use them as a reference. I don't know. Let's see. We'll say number of mags is 6 or 3. I'll do 3. Number of mags is 3. Val 3 equals 6. Number of mags. Number of bullets per mag. Break. Okay. And then I need to do on attack. What should I make it actually? Mock, what are you actually making it do? As far as when it's attacking. What's the bonus effect from it being applied? There's no need to set value for. If it's not used. I mean, I could technically use set value 4 if value 4 is a tick time. And the tick, yeah, set value 4 as a tick. And then compare that tick to the current tick. If it's higher, go ahead and let you auto attack. If it's lower, don't let you auto attack. And then you only need 1 SC. But SC no attack would actually be useful outside of the skill. So. Yeah, SC attack is a more flexible option for in case you need to use it for something else later on. Particularly if you're No. Because value 3 will reset. Yeah. Because pseudocode. And they just minus, 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 and then when value 2 equals 0 and value 3 equals 0, stop it. Just end it. But yes. But depending on what you want to do will change where you put it. So what do you want it to do? Do you want to apply status effect, do bonus damage? That changes. So until I know that, I can't code that part. Okay. So it's a constant thing. It's not a. It's not a skill attached to a skill, right? It's just a constant thing based on the weapon you're using. Yes, but no, that doesn't matter. I'm saying the SC itself is not attached to a skill, correct? So you're going. So on equip, it's going to reset. Okay. That completely changes how it works. I mean, it doesn't, but. So it's not going to actually do anything in the. Yeah. Okay. And then it's used as a counter. So you're purely using an auto attack counter, and then after X auto attacks, you can't attack, and then after X auto attacks, you can't attack again. And that's depending on the weapon you're using, correct? In that case, yeah, okay. Status CPP, undo, redo. In that case, this isn't needed because you don't have a magazine count, right? You don't have a magazine count. All you have is the number of bullets per mag. So this isn't needed either. Okay. So we need to go to. Yeah, so we'll need to go to. Let me check something real quick. SC start 2, okay. So what you'll probably want to do, do you want more flexibility or do you want it to be constant with that weapon regardless? Okay. More flexible will be on, you'll want to use this. Okay, yeah. So SC, yeah, that's exactly what this would be then. SC magazine. I'll go to definition. Magazine. I don't know if that's spelled right. I don't care. If it's wrong, deal with it. So SC magazine, and then you want infinite ticks, which you can do by IWDB. SC sing impact, which is done like this. Done like this. Mag count. The problem is dual wielding. Attack. Delay. There's a way you can get around it. You could either use an invisible. You could use a skill. So you could make a skill called Extend Mag, and just give that to the player, which would just extend their current magazine. Yeah, so that's probably your best option actually, because the dual wielding part is one reason why I say that. Yeah. So let's go ahead and make a new skill real quick. Dummy skill. You can see go to definition. Okay, and this would be DM underscore extended mag. And then we need to go ahead and what's the, is it weapon perfection? What's a one-handed quicken? SC one. SC one hand, okay. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. 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 Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope. Check to see the show correct weapon to continue. Let's see. Magazine. Okay, and this is, I believe, where I want it, right? Job change. PC equipped item, okay. So let's see. If pos and EQP right. Wait, what? EQP. Oh, hand right. 4 and left. Weapon type 2, weapon type 1. Peak definition. So this is actually where we'll want to. Does this actually have the SD nowhere? I can do it right there. SD status weapon. Let's see. Switch. SD status weapon. I'm assuming you're reworking from reworking Gunslinger, right? Case weapon underscore. Nope. Revolver. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna eventually do that myself, so. Dude. There we go. Default. Break. SC start 2. Wait, does it have SRC saved already or no? Don't think it does. It does not. Okay. In that case, we'll go and SDBL, comma, and SDBL, comma, SC magazine, comma, val1 would be the magazine size, so we'll say 6. If you dual wield, for dual wield, did you make a separate weapon type or no? And then 200, 2000, comma, infinite tick. Break. Okay. So it doesn't actually check. So in that case, if SD weapon type 2 equal revolver else. Tab 12. There you go. And then the duration will go by, or wait, that's wrong. It should be 6, 12, and this can be 3000. There you go. Wait, why is that failing? Oh wait, I just use sd.bl? I don't need to do the and. Yeah, okay. There you go. Yeah. Wait, why is that still failing? Expected if... what? I'm slightly confused. I can't build either. I mean, this isn't going to be a snippet. It's going to be several things. So, why is this? Is this not used here? Status.hvp, pc.cvp. It might not be used. I might need to put it somewhere else. Let's see, pick a definition. pc.cpp. Yeah, it's not defined here. Okay, that's why. So I need to move it somewhere else, but where to move it? That I need to import it. Don't think this will, Oh, shit. Thank you. Yeah. That would do it. Like. Thank you, neutral. I believe that can be 100 as well. And now, okay, I didn't need the and, okay. There we go. Yeah. I already fixed the pointers. Thank you, though. Revolvers will have 8. Gatling gun, 500 with a long reload time. And then shotgun with copy, paste. Whew. Jesus Christ. 7 with also a moderately long load time. Okay. If there's no SC right here, right? No, there's not. Okay. If SD sc dot data parentheses magazine sc end. No. What was the fucking option? There we go. Oh. That it doesn't matter. Grenade. Functionally it's still the same, but I mean that's all it is you just put a different pointer. And then I think I know. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. No. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Actually, I had it a minute ago. Oh, I'm going to fucking refind it. There we go. Let's see. There There, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So, case SC magazine break SC start SC no attack no not get skill time, and this would be SCE no pick a definition real quick, pick a definition, come on. IntelliSense is amazing and slow. Cancel. There you go. Tick. Plus val2. There we go. Repetition. Immune attack. I believe we have a cannot act is what I believe I want, right? Yeah, I believe cannot act is the one we're gonna want in a second. So let me go ahead and mark that. There we go. So when this starts, it will also start no attack for its value 2. So it will basically reload whenever you switch weapons. So you can't just swap weapons to quick fast reload. And then now I need to do on attack, so let's go ahead and look at Kyrie real quick. Battle stats, block damage, is not actually what I want. I want where I need to calculate before crits. So let's see, TF double. Is it at critical? So let's go ahead and we're looking for is attack hitting. Yeah, take your time. Nitro, where do you think would be the best spot to put the check? If I put in Assumptio, it can run into issues with. I guess I can always put. Yeah, I can always put it where Assumptio is and the actual damage calculation. But I wanted to calculate on this, so no, that's a bad idea. I wanted to on misses as well. No, that's brought carried through, right? I'll do the end of this. If SC and an SC wait, what? Oh, SC data, right? Data SC magazine, and then Kyrie, real quick. Let's go ahead and back real quick and forward real quick. We'll just copy that over. SC mag. Yes, I know you should define that at the top of the screen. Actually, no. I don't think it should be here. Let's close this real quick. There we go. I'll do it in battle calc damage, yeah. Seems like a good spot to do it. Yeah, we'll do it here. Status of network. Return 0, return 0, return 0. Fucking A. We calculate it here, there's the issue of no damage. So misses and stuff like that. Okay. If SC data SC underscore magazine if SCE doesn't matter if damage is greater than 0. If TSC equals TSC val1 minus 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 equal 1. That's cleaner. I like that better. if no SC I actually might need 4, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need 4. Find all references real quick. Move that from there. Okay. SC4. So it'll be 12 0, I think. Yeah. Comma 6 8 500 7 7 There we go. Okay. So defined all the SC takes to 4 now. SC value 2. No SC value 2, and then SC value 2 equals SC value 1. SC start let's see SRC comma SRC comma SC no attack comma 100 comma 1 comma SCE val 3. Okay, let me confirm. Is that 1,000 or is it 100? 100. Okay. Check something real quick. Back. Forward. Actually, I might just be able to do this. Tick. Current tick is the problem. Tick is not defined up there. Boop. Oh, okay. Someone was asking a support question. Okay. Maybe I should do it with where triple attack is. That would probably makes sense. This is before ammo cost, right? Where is this? Battle a weapon attack, yeah. No, because it returns attack none. Return attack none. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do it here. Okay. Fucking A. I don't save. Let me move that shit over to here. Notepad. Okay. So we'll do if SD and SC data magazine. Back, forward, C equal SC. Okay. Define it. SC val 3. There we go. I actually don't need the other SC. It won't return or anything, it'll just stop. I should put this higher up. Um, We'll do it after the ammo check though. There we go. So. One second, I'm checking Discord real quick. Mark as red. Mark as red. Minimize. Minimize. There we go. Our Athena open. And there we go. Back to Kitty. And then SC and end. There we go. That should work fine. Let's see, close. Close. Build solution. Mock, you back yet or no? Okay. I moved it to... You won't need the SC stop part, because you can just use the SC no act part, the same part that's used in triple attack. You know, the triple attack delay? I'm going to use that instead. So that's not needed. Yeah. Let's see, final references. I'll go ahead and find everything for you real quick. So you can see all the code. Okay, so you define it. This is no longer needed. Actually, undo. Would I do that? Where, actually? Undo. There we go. Okay. So went on initiate, there we go. Stop it. Okay. So you define it. In order to do that, in SC status, where you define the ticks and stuff and the values, like in jailed, add this bit of code, which is no act current tick plus value 3, which is the reload duration. Then you go to here. This is switching which one it is. This is loaded in PC equipped item. So whenever you put on a weapon, we'll put it on. I think there's a PC unequipped. I might have to put it there as well. PC equipped item, PC equipped item. Isn't there a PC unequipped? Or am I delusional? Yeah, PC unequipped sub. Okay. You'll also have to add the SC stop here, which would be not too hard actually. There we go. SC stop. Good night, man. Okay. Yeah, so on PC equipped, you set it or unset it if it's actually this probably isn't needed, but I'll leave it there for redundancy. So on equipping weapons, it will add it or remove it, setting the values. That's all of these. And then over here, in battle weapon attack, it's that little bit of code right there. Just, if you have it and you're a player, count down. If it's 0, reset it, and stop attack. And that's it. Let's go ahead and test it out. Oh. Dude. I'll have to turn it off later on for me, but run server. Minimize. While that loads up, I'll be right back. There's only that little bit. That's why I went over it again, so you wouldn't have to do that. At job gunslinger. Item. I need an item ID. Give me an item ID real quick. I don't feel like looking it up. Yeah, that's not an ID. Crimson Bolt at item 13102. Already got it. At item bullet 100 at on 1905. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't have a way of showing it, so give me a second. Let's go ahead. Battle debug. Output. Bullets. Or value. Vals. %D. Phase %D. %D. There we go. Val 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. And then what is tick again? Int 64, okay, that's what I thought. I think it was percent 6040, okay, that's what I thought. Tick percent 64D. Percent 64D, percent 64D. Okay, there we go. Close, close. If S D debug mess, there we go. And then copy this. If SD. Don't know how else it would start, but build solution. Not sure what's going on there. Unless can't act is... Oh, can't act shouldn't be able to attack either. Run server, setup ein, yes, ein, minimize, minimize, minimize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, there we go. Map server is not available. Let me check Discord while I'm waiting. Waiting impatiently. There we go. at battle debug. Okay, that's what I thought. Something went wrong. Let's go ahead and close that. Debug, start new instance. Yay, debugging. This is always the most fun. Actually, if you ask Norm, it is, but after this, I'm probably gonna get off, actually, though. I'm kinda hungry. My Twitch expert was successful. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Access violation. Oh. That would be why. Maybe? Wait. No. Oh. Val 3. Val 3. Val 2. Val 1. Close. Debug. Stop debugging. Debug. Start new instance. There we go. That should work better now. Do. I hate that, by the way. The if you already log in, the map server crashes. Okay, at battle debug. percent -1 and 12 of 3,000. Okay. Spawn 1905. Oh. Gonna log off real quick. Stop this. Thank you. Find all references. Cancel. Get rid of the battle stat check. I don't feel like doing all the other battle stat checks. Find all references. Or battle debug, I should say. Find all references. Hello. Fucking retarded. Thank you. Let's go ahead and remove that. There we go, file. Build. Right click. Debug, start new instance. I know this is super exciting, right? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tired. Map server is not available. While that loads, let me check my YouTube channel. See if those videos actually uploaded this time. Get it. Okay, and then at spawn 1905. 7, 6, 5. Do 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 do. Character select, close, right click, debug, start new instance again. Hi. I've heard this song so many times. So many times. Oh, someone just pinged me. Drop your question in Twitch chat then. I mean, you can drop it here if you prefer, but... I have no idea what you just asked. What mega system? I don't know what that is. Zero, 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 zero. Why is it not setting there? What? Oh, you mean the one I'm currently working on? Yeah, it's still not working. The no act tick is not working for some reason. Yeah, watch. If you let me stop debugging real quick. Or wait. Select. That way I don't have to freaking relog in. Close this. Right click. Final references. So, I'll start at the bottom. You define the SC first, which you know where to do that. This part isn't working yet, so yep. I don't know what this means. What is attackable time? Entire solution. Delay next attack. Okay, I think that actually might be what I want. Okay. I'll go over it again once you get back then. Debug. Once again, debugging. I'll refill my water, be right back. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Stop. What's the bug right there? UD is undefined. What? Oh. Okay. SD, UD. Oh. Shitting me. I hate that shit so much. See if it fucking corrects itself. IntelliSense, yay. Gas manager. Okay. UD dot. I had it right. The first time. There we go. Final references. IntelliSense is not happy with me right now. Let's see, SCE val 3. There we go. So on attack, it'll be can tick delay, and on build solution. Or no, right click, debug, start new instance. Oh yeah, fix that later. I have two of the same video uploaded for some reason on YouTube. Yeah, I'm probably in this stream soon, because 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, spawn 1905. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it works on weapon swap. On initiate, it's working. It's not working on here though. Why is that? See. Skill attack. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh. $19.05. Character select. Character select. And see, return attack none. Peak definition. Not an attack. Peak definition. Let's see. Build solution. Right. Go ahead and stop debugging real quick. I might actually need a second SC for this debug. Start new instance. Or use value 4, I should say. Yeah, I'll probably just use value 4. Map server is not available. Yeah, shit, I'm almost at 5 hours. Map server still not available. Oh. I need to check out the base Athena code actually. SRC. Where are we? Battle.cpp. Map. Battle.cpp. status change. So that breaks it, but that also okay, I'm gonna need to do a second SC then. Yeah. Try and make it clean, not gonna work. So SC mag. Design. Vital references. Okay, so let's go ahead and go here. SC, no attack, close. And then SC start. Start. SRC. Comma SRC. Comma no attack, comma 100, comma 1, comma val 3. Is that right? Come on. Thank you. SRC type rate val tick. Okay, good. Okay. No attack, did it? SC start. SCE and val 3. If SC data file return block. HEK_block. Let me take a look at these real quick, peek. Build solution. Build, whatever. Let's go ahead and see. Substep. I am currently doing a request for MOX on basically an ammo system for weapons, for guns. So you have to reload your guns between a certain number of attacks. Let's go ahead and run server. I was scripting a instance, but I got distracted with this. Also, if you can you hear that in the background? If you can, let me know. I'll close my window. It's kind of annoying to me, but I don't know if you can hear it or not. We got fucking lawn ninjas outside. Go ahead and hop back on. Yeah, spawn 1905. Why is it failing? Why can I not attack now? There we go. Okay, so this delay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know if I like that one. No, I don't want AT block, so we'll go ahead and do what other types do we have to play with? Welcome back again. Let's see, final references real quick. Okay, is there an SD checker? Yeah, there's, okay. If sd.sc.data sc data, yeah. Hyler asked me a question and then just vanished, so I think he doesn't care about this. Let me try that. Map server, character select, character select. Oh, that's weird. Character select, character select, character select, characters. Neat. I mean, not good, but neat. Oh, you pinged me again. Yay, PM. What do you do? I'll get Muck. Let me go ahead and find all references real quick. If SD and then, so I don't have a no pointer right there. Okay. Build. Let me try this one out real quick. Build solution. Yeah. We'll do debug, start new instance. So what I just did is I added in, I scrapped the way I was doing it before. It just wasn't working. Well, it was working, but it wasn't canceling the current auto attack. So what I'm gonna try and do is basically increase your attack delay. And so your attack speed goes way the fuck down. Essentially. Yeah, so during that, if it's on, your next attack cannot trigger. Yeah. So, yeah, spawn 1905. 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's actually doing the opposite. I think it's speeding up at AGI minus 99. Let's go minus 99 again. 162. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Yeah, it's doing the opposite. Okay, let's reverse that real quick. Character select. Excellent. Whoops. Find all references real quick. S status A delay. Emotion. Hmm. I wonder, SC magazine. I'm gonna try something real quick. SC magazine. Val 3. And then SC magazine Val 2 equal 1. Let's try that real quick. Build. Or right click, debug, start new instance. Yeah, I kind of want to hurry up and get this over with, though. I might, if I can't get it working in a few minutes, I'll probably just get off and then I'll send you how to do it later. Because I need to eat. I've already been on here for 5 hours, so. Yay, 5 hours. Upscaling. Oh, let's go ahead and do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still not done. Oh, who's pinging me? Oh, you are again. Yeah, spawn 1905. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Fucking A. Got it. Okay. So I don't need. Go ahead and stop real quick. Character select. Find all references. Find all references real quick. Let's see, go ahead and delete that. I don't need this anymore still. Don't need that. I don't need that. And don't need this. Okay, so I do, however, need to find references real quick. To create the reload delay, we're going to need to make this a 1. Wait. A 2. Two and 2. I believe that should work. I should get 1 auto off and then it should reset. Debug, start new instance. So what I'm going to do right now is test this, make sure it works. You should be able to get 1 auto off. And then it should reload. So basically you'll have 1 bullet in the chamber before it does a reload animation. After switching weapons only. And whenever that's 1, it'll make you reload. I could actually. Let me stop this. I have another idea. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and 0. Find all references. I'm going to tweak this slightly. Minus, minus. If it's less than 1, we'll increase it. And then if is less than 1, put a delay. Build. Debug. Start new instance. There we go. Oh, by the way, I am uploading these to YouTube now. I linked my YouTube channel to this, to my Twitch, so I've done one so far. Yeah. Good. So this is, what day was this? Yeah, I'll name them all, but there we go. So you'll actually be able to, they'll be archived now for now on. So you don't have to download them. Oh. Okay. Yeah, spawn at 1905. Let's go ahead and auto real quick. Yep. Got one auto off. Go ahead and switch weapons. Oh. Alright, what? If value 2 is less than or equal 1, okay, I see. So it doesn't get here unless it can attack once at least. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put it on the attack part. No big deal. Just kind of annoying. Actually, do you care? Do you want them to be auto reloaded when they weapon swap? So you can weapon switch to reload faster? Or do you want to force it? So if you so if you are using a pistol and you switch to a Gatling gun, you just have 500 ammo in your Gatling gun, and then you switch back to pistol, you have 1. Okay, that's what I thought. So I want to go to here, and these values right here need to be set to 1. So you'll have 1 bullet in the chamber, just due to the way it's coded. Technically, I don't need this here. I wonder if I can get away with putting it here. Since it doesn't change the attack type, it doesn't care at all about that. FD, SD, SC. SD, SC. Magazine. Wait, that's alright, there you go. DSD. SC.magazine, there we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's try this one again. And then I want to set these back to 0. So they have no ammo in the chamber this time. And then right click, debug, start new instance. So I just shifted all the code over to another part right before it attacks the attack speed. It'll still give you one attack, but it will give you yeah, it just gives you one attack essentially. But I don't know if it'll be before or after. Go ahead and minimize, load, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then once I'm done testing this, I'm gonna get off. That spawn 1905. Okay, there we go. Works. Okay. Close. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Well, there's not one of you left, but thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you guys on Monday. I'll probably be playing Legend of Dragoon again, and then Wednesday I'll be back to coding. So, peace out.